Hello, and it's been a while. We're working on a new game due to school, so Hangry Horde is paused at the moment, but nevertheless, this game's fun to make, so let's get to it. So, give me a second. Alright. What we're currently working on, or let me show you the game. This is a pirate game. You play as a pirate. Boom. And it's currently still in prototype phase, if you haven't noticed. And you fight off against other ships. And these are essentially cargo ships that have upped their defenses since you've been looting them. As you can see on the top left, valuables are going up as soon as you collect their loot. Boom, boom, demo. And it's gonna have a high score system. The goal is to get the most points of them all. Let me enable my mouse real quick. Where are you? Properties, capture cursor. There we go. Now, as I said, these are cargo ships, and the difficulty system, I'm gonna make it so that it, after every ship you kill, it just adds to the number, which is called a difficulty level. And the higher it gets, the more they shoot back and the harder they are to sink. Alright. Right. So we need some method to increase difficulty. So let's just call it this difficulty level, increment it by 1. We're not going to decrease it. Yeah. And we're going to get the difficulty level, which is going to return an integer, which is just a number. Get difficulty level. That's just going to return or give us the difficulty level. Okay. So after every enemy we kill, which is over here on destroy, just go ahead and check if there is a difficulty manager, and then we increase the difficulty level. Let's just see if this all works, and let's create a game object that holds the difficulty manager. Difficulty manager. And let's see, is it going to increase or not? It should, because it's just simple maths +1. But always says boom, difficulty level 1, difficulty level 2. Perfect. And now let's check the enemy. We need different types of enemies. Enemy, blah, blah. How are we gonna do this? Let's just make it simple for now. We can still up or optimize later. So handle, what do we call it? Or handle enemy type. And it's just gonna check. Oops. What difficulty we're currently in. Default. Oops. Case 1. T is 1. Just gonna do this to check if everything's working before we further implement stuff. Default. Default. Break. And we're gonna check at the start. Oops. Yeah. Difficulty default. They're all difficulty default 5 times. The next one should be difficulty 1. I managed to kill him. Difficulty is 1. Great! Works. So now, let's check for the cannon. So enemy, or we're gonna need to check the enemy prefab. So here. Was this a damage mode? Oh. You don't need this thing. We got the enemy. Now what we're gonna need, let's create a reference. Cannons. And let's just go ahead and grab the game object. Oops. Let's show you cannon. Case 0. Cannon is not active. Case 1 is active. Right? By default, it's just going to be off. Default difficulty. And so. Alright. So if we got 0, difficulty is level 0, we got no cannon. If we do, we're going to activate it. And now we got the insert, drag it in. Drag the game object into this reference so we can disable and enable it accordingly. And it should do it here as well. Perfect. Now, theoretically, we shouldn't have any cannons now. Which I think is the case. Nobody's shooting at us. Perfect. And then we shoot. The next one should have cannons. So the bottom left should have, I think. Yep. And it's shooting us. These ones up top should also have cannons. Or not. Default, oh, because we're higher than 1. Can we do this? Does that work? We got cannons. And we got cannon. Okay, that works. Better. No, they all have cannons. The new ones. Left and right, I think. Yes. There comes the smuggler ship, where we can upgrade our stuff. But now we're working on the difficulty. So this works. So just comment it. No cannons. And for the first ones, they're just gonna go ahead and like sail a random path. Right. And they're gonna destroy it themselves after, I don't know, 10, let's say 20 seconds. Right? Because just gonna sail by. And so we need a Boolean maybe. Is attacking player. Because if they're not actually fighting against us, we don't want them to move towards us, but rather flee from us. Right? So we need a Boolean to say we're attacking the player. So let's create a new method. Attacking handle attack player. Just put all of this in. Tidy things up. And handle what do you call it? Normal sailing, I guess. Void handle normal sailing. And now we're just gonna go move forward regardless. Right? So how do we do that? Just go transform the slate. Forwards. Movement speed times time. Like this. Let's see what happens. We're just going to disable the spawning for this to just check and place an enemy on our by ourselves without having it to spawn. Now let's see if it just goes forward in the direction it's currently pointing towards. Okay. Oh. We're still attacking player. So let's see. Is null and is say or. It's false. You know, it's just going forwards. Perfetto. And let's say as soon as we have difficulty level 1, is attacking player is set to true. Right, so now Let's just undo that. The thing now is that we need to have the ships pointing in a way that they just cross our path. We could make it that they just go towards the player. What if that works? Let's just test it out, huh? As soon as they spawn, get rid of this. We move forwards. And this is at the start. As soon as they spawn, we set the transform dot forward to player transform. Does that work? Let's see. Nope. We're still just looking, pointing forward. Let's create a new direction. Direction is equal to player transform. And for it to be direction, we have to normalize it. And then this should work. Okay. So I think we need to set the space to world. So that's coming. Yeah, they're all coming towards us. But how does that feel like as a player? Like you're playing, so hey, why are they all coming towards me? You're just gonna go past us, right? And driving into each other. Okay. Oh. How are they so fast? Oh cool, now they just go off. Let's see. They're not that fast. But for some reason, as soon as we have ships with cannons, so they seem to be double the speed? Why though? What's the reason for that? We didn't change any setting, right? Well, we do this and this. Now we should have normal enemies with cannons. Right? Oh, they're not moving at all? Now let's just set... We need to set is attacking to true. Or else it's not gonna work. Let's see. Now they should be moving towards us. I'm not gonna check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Look, they're not as fast. For some reason, they double the speed. If it switches difficulty. Somehow, let's check. Handle normal sailing. Maybe, probably because... Okay. Is attacking player. We don't do this. Probably because it's pushing it forward twice. Probably the reason. So now they're just sailing towards us again. We get rid of one. And they should be moving normally. Yeah. offensive ones. A small bug as well is that they drive or sail into each other instead of avoiding each other. I don't really know how to solve that, but it's not a problem right now. So we'll just leave it. For now. Okay. But I'm not too happy about them just moving towards us. Plus, if... let's say... where do we have the bounds? Okay, that's not... let's solve that for another... not now. First we need to somehow get the ships to move towards us, but not into the player. How about we add an offset? So I don't know if this is gonna work. Offset. Which is, I don't know, let's say 10. To the X of the player and Z. Direction. And add the offset to it. That's probably not gonna work. Maybe like this. Plus offset. Let's see. Okay, so they're not directly coming towards us. That is great. They're all probably somewhere around here. Because of 10 and 10. Yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna randomize it between -10 and 10. Same goes for the Z. Boom. Let's just increase the speed for now. The movement speed is 7 currently. Let's just do it. Turn it to 20. Debug.log. Let's see what output we get. They're still pretty close together. What about this? Or we need a bigger number. For now, let's just make a temporary variable. Oops. To define the random offset value while testing. So random offset value here, here, here. Now let's make two variables actually, X and Y. mean Z. Whoops. This. And let's not increment the difficulty for now, so that they just keep spawning and spawning and spawning. It's now currently 0. Let's do a 20. 20. Let's see for the next batch. That one's off. And that one's off. Look at a bit better. Let's make him destroy themselves earlier so we can test quicker. I think we need a bigger number. Let's go for 50. Let's see. Yeah. Yes. I think this is it. Yep. I think this is it. They're all gonna go through the screen. But randomly, yeah. We still need to figure out to make them... What do you call it? Make them dodge each other or evade each other. For now, this is good. Enemy. Can we get the health? I think so. Oh. Yes, we can. Can we do an eternal? Yeah. Okay, that works. Okay. So now instead of on destroy, which is kind of dumb, let's trade 8. Striking object. Can we do a eternal action? On. Death. Can we subscribe to it? Death. Oops. See if that works. We're not destroying it now. We're just gonna create a debug to check if it works. If we send a message as soon as we destroy a ship. Let's see. Oh, they're still really fast. Boom. 0 health. Nice. And it spawned something. This is perfect. Okay. Keep in mind, this is still prototyping. That's why the code could stink heavily. Okay, so now instead of on destroy, which is theoretically fine, We need to make something different. Let's just destroy it here. Instead of destroying them after 30 seconds or when they are just sailing by, we need to somehow... A better method would be to place them back to the starting position. At the start, I don't know, let's try something. Spawning. So vector 3, spawn, start position. Let's go ahead and get that at the start. Set this. Start rotation. And also grab the rotation. Whoops. At the start. And then we are gonna do a countdown. So a number, we need a timer, so despawn timer. Despawn time amount. And at the start, we're gonna set that. Low. Oops. Despawn time amount. And then let's create a new method called handle despawning. Handle despawning. And in here, what is... Oh. We're gonna count down the despawn timer, subtract it by time. And as soon as we reach to the point where it's 0 or less than, we are gonna create a method, set position. Right? Set position. We're just gonna do it if is not attacking player. Okay. Reset position, then we're gonna go ahead and say the transform. This game object's position is going to be the start. And the rotation is going to be the start rotation. Despawn. Did I type it wrong? Despawning. I don't think so. Okay. But let's test it out. So we need to get rid of this. Don't need the direction debug no more. We're handling the despawning, so despawn is getting count down, so forth. And second of all, despawn timer needs to be reset as soon as we reset the positions in order for it to work again. Now we got a variable here, the despawn timer. Let's set it to 5 seconds just to see if it's working. Get a good top-down view. Boom. 3, 4, 5. Should be back here. It ain't working. Okay. But why? Okay. Not resetting anything. Reset position, despawn timer. Let's put in a debug. And check if it prints us anything in the debug or in the console. 5 respawn. Okay, now it works. I think. Nope. You're just going straight ahead now. What does the debug say? Returns from none. Start position. Rotation, nothing. And how about if we turn it into a vector 3? How about this way? Nope. Is there a thing? Method transform to set position and rotation. Start position, start rotation. Let's try it this way. Here, rotation, quaternion. Starting positions work. Oh. Maybe it's because of this. No, it can't be. Or not. Let's see. For the first one, rotation is like this. Maybe it's because of first sailing. Transform the forward. We are setting. Okay. Here we're setting the direction, right? So we need to put that above the thing. Maybe that's the reason. So let's just actually change the timing to be less so we can actually see it faster. Okay. That works. Yep. It's perfect. Working. Okay. Now we're perfectly resetting. Instead of destroying them, which is perfect. So, and now, let's just keep it that way. So now, let's check. You should be able to shoot at 1. Let's just change the speed real quick back to 7. And go back to normal view. Like so. Boom. These should all just... let's just check real quick. How much time does it actually take to cross the screen? Here's one. It's a lot. It's around 40 seconds. So let's... I don't know. Let's make the despawn time 50. Can we do something with level bounds instead of a timer? So let's check the play field. And trigger enter, trigger exit. Let's just leave it as is for now. Okay. 50 seconds should be enough. We changed it on the prefab actually. Yes, we did. Okay, now let's test if we can destroy one and we get the next batch with cannons. Yep. Got 1, 2. I think we still have one normal guy without a cannon. I think. Yeah, there it is. It's a smuggler. Let's upgrade our fire rate. Okay, boom. Goodbye, thank you. Yep. Great. I think it's better to somehow use the playfield collider or despawning and respawning stuff. Wonder how much that impacts performance. Probably not even noticeable. So on trigger exit is what we want. Now do we have a tag, a correct tag? No, we don't. So let's grab everything and just set it to enemy. Should work for both. Yep. Let's just test it out. If the other game object, or if the enemy leaves, enemy has left the chat. You don't need a debug here, and we don't need this. Declutter all this. Okay. Let's see. Sehr entering. Oh. Still have timer. Just make you go faster. Nope. Probably because this. Let's add ridge body to this. Doesn't use gravity and is kinematic. Okay. And then speed the guy up. Where you at? There you are. Wow. Shit. How come it detects player? Because it player has rigid body. Wait. Oh. So that doesn't work. Let's try adding it to the enemy. Ridge body does not use gravity and is kinematic. Zoom by. Doesn't work. Maybe we need to age-old problem. Recompile. Classic. Move. Go forth. Nope. Sure. Exit. Where is it? World playfield bounds on trigger exit. Oh. That should solve the problem. But first, let's remove the ridge body again from the enemy and add it to the playfield. Makes more sense. Enemies left chat. Nice. Okay. And now, for the enemy despawning, we can set, we can leave all of this and this, but we, so this is a condition. Okay, I have an idea. So it's just bool is out of bounds, right? And if out of bounds, so if we exit the play area, we start counting down, and then boom, bada beam, bada boom. And if you reset, you're obviously not out of bounds anymore. And then we did public void, set out of bounds true. And we're gonna set it through here, and then if Set out of bounds, true. Okay. And then we need the much shorter despawn time. 1 second. Okay, now let's get a nice top-down view again to check. It is entered. It's just gonna take 1 second after leaving, right? So this guy leaves. 1. Nice. This guy leaves. 1. Boom. Yep, it works. All right. Change back to 7. Handle that nicely. Right. Just had to make a clip real quick. Okay, so we got enemy respawning. Perfect. And now we just need to work on the enemy difficulty further. Just test it out again. Lots of testing here. Make sure everything works. Now everyone's coming in at the same time. That's also something we want to change. Boom. And now already the next guy that spawns should have a cannon. Alright. Yep. Over here. Okay, so these both don't have any cannons yet. It's the smuggler. Now that's also a thing I need to change. While at the smuggler, time still goes on, and the enemies could still keep shooting at you, right? And you do not want that. It's completely unfair. Okay. First of all, I don't want enemies spawning in at the same time at the beginning. And I don't want them spawning before we start the game. Just create an enum, game state, And we're gonna call it, maybe say paused. Playing. Alright, let's just keep these two first. Game state. Do we need to make it? I don't think so. So at the beginning, the game is actually paused. So, game state. Wait. Game state. So game state is currently game state paused. Now can we access it? Do we? Was it time I never used? Game manager. No, we can't. Public. Oh. Game state is equal to paused. Instance. Okay. Okay. Am I stupid? I've done this a dozen times. Let me check. I got me notes here. Oh. Oops. Okay. Game manager instance game state. Blah blah blah. Do we need to actually state as? Yeah. The beginning we're paused. Right? So here as well, if we're paused, don't do anything. So, and okay. So now, first of all, recompile. And then check. Is it spawning? It is. Okay, that shouldn't be happening. Let's just check. Game manager. Game state. What is the current state? It should say paused. Paused. Okay. Then why are you spawning? Spawn enemy. Spawn enemy. Currently paused. Let's destroy one and pause the game. Oh, hit. Okay. Okay. Well, because one's true and one's false, which means it's true actually. So now it's false. Okay. In game manager, if we Let's actually set it to pause here as well. And when we pause the game, right? It's paused, and if we resume, it's playing. It's now paused, now playing. Paused. Not gonna spawn anything. It's probably not gonna spawn anything anyways because time is not passing, right? In the countdown. So, and here as well, the enemy script, when we're handle attack player, if the game manager, game state, oops, is paused, don't do anything as well. None of this, none of this. Okay. Now we're just gonna wait for the... First, let's kill some, or let's sink some ships. Until the smuggler comes, so that we have... So that we actually have ships that are trying to shoot us. Like that guy. Right, so he's not arriving yet. Probably, or I most definitely will change the visuals of the ships, the harder or the stronger they get, to actually visually differentiate them from normal ships. Oh, there he is. So now they're all chasing. And they should stop now. Okay, idiot. We actually need to set it to paused at some point. And it's gonna have to be the smuggler ship. Trigger. As soon as the player enters, we're gonna set the to oh. Set game state. Pause. Paused. We're gonna have to clean this up at some point. Now it's just like trying to figure out if this game's worth finishing or not. Okay, so now smuggler, as soon as we click anything, I think on upgrade, smuggler ship, on upgrade, we're gonna go to the game manager and set back to playing. All right, so let's do the same procedures every year. Same procedure as before, and test it out. Okay, boom, shoot. People are coming. Maybe we can actually make the first couple of ships that spawn without cannons, that they notice that you sink the other guys and they get alerted and try to flee as soon as you get close, but not fast enough. So there he is. Pausing works, you don't get any errors. Still chasing us. Did we not set it again? Ah, I think we didn't. Where is my mouse? Oh. So, smuggler camera, No, we didn't. Game manager and set it to pause. Okay. Again, let's test. Wait, before we do that, let's recompile real quick, just to be sure. The code is updated. Low battery, no. Okay, first couple of ships not attacking. As intended. Boom. First one with the cannons coming. This guy. This one. Now, cool thing to implement as well is that the loot will also sync after a given time. I don't know, maybe after 15 seconds it starts syncing and you got... If you don't pick it up by then, it's gone. That was close. Now we should see them actually stopping. Yep, they stopped. Okay. Wait, they're coming in formation, huh? Whoops. Didn't stand a chance. Okay. So it works as intended. Oh. And now let's figure this out. How we increase the difficulty. Let's say we need to kill or sink 3 ships. Right? So let's go to the not open difficulty manager. And actually... No, let's go to the enemy actually. This doesn't make sense. It's kind of a spaghetti code, but we're just testing, right? We can still refactor. Let's create a new header. Difficulty. So let's create an number that we can actually change in the editor without having to go into the code every time. So difficulty, default difficult. No, let's go easy. Let's call it difficulty level 1. Right? 2, 3. So the number determines when we're at difficulty level 2. Don't actually need... Or do we? Yeah, let's just say 1 is the beginning of cannons. So that doesn't work. We just do it with numbers. So 0, no cannons. After we get 3, we get cannons. Still like this. So we didn't change a thing actually, so why test? So after the first difficulty, what if we don't have a default? And then just say, if we're at 3, that's a difficulty. Does it then still work? We will find out soon. So we got 1. That's number 2. Number 3. Or are they even? Okay, 2 of them didn't work. Now we got 3. Okay, I think it's because of Casey. So now we got more than 3. I think it's not gonna work. Nope. Okay. So we actually need to do this that way. So case less than 3. Right? Which is 0, 1, 2. And then we get 3. Right? So the first one we destroy should work. Should also just let's destroy 2 of them. 1, 2. Now we should still be coming towards us. There he is. Okay. It's not gonna work that way, huh? I'm thinking. The problem is, if you want to have difficulty level, I don't know, 2? The secondary is true. And it is true. Right? Now we put it like when we have difficulty or destroyed 6 ships, we get difficulty level 2. But destroying 4 and 5 would be none of these, right? Because we don't have a case for level 4. If we do, we need to do it like this, and that's kind of, it's gonna explode, if you ask me. This code would be like thousands of lines long at some point. How are we gonna solve this? So what I'm thinking is, actually, this can be kept. Like, instead of changing stuff here, this was the plan anyways, right? But now I'm at the point, like, having to create it all, an almost finished product or actual way of the design for testing, instead of like really keeping it simple. But it's like, instead of changing this stuff here, we can use this over here wait, yeah, we can put it over here and change the type of enemy we spawn to begin with. So we're gonna have different types of enemies over here. Like, for example, this is gonna be the enemy. Out cannons. Boom. Just gonna spawn like that. Perfect. And then we create another enemy, theoretically, this, which has cannons. We're just gonna spawn it with cannons on. So therefore, having like this, oops, instead of doing all of this stuff, wait, I have another idea. So difficulty level stays. Where's difficulty level? We wanna change that. Enemy sound manager? Or was that the wrong thing anyways? We need the spawn manager. Enemy count. Count. Let's put in the difficulty manager. Let's add a account for sunken ships. Increase sunken ship count. Right? Sunken ships. And now we should still be able to void handle difficulty. Use a switch statement and check the amount of ships we have sinked. Check the amount of sunken ships, and if we have 0, then the difficulty level is 0. Oops. And when we have sunken 5 is equal to 1. Break. Right? We do this, and as soon as we sink one, we check what's the case. 0. Is that gonna work though? We'll see. Okay. First of all, we need to go to the enemy. And when we get destroyed... Oh, that actually is correct. Increase sunken ship count, but here... Get difficulty level. Perfect. So case 0. Difficulty level. is 0. Level 1, level 2. We don't need this now. So now, as soon as we kill or sink 5, we set the difficulty to 1. This should work. Just to count. Okay. These are all 0, difficulty 0 ships still. Need to get them all. 3, 4, 5. So now, is there gonna be a ship with a cannon? There's the first one, which is a yes, I suppose. And now we're gonna get neat. We should keep getting ships with cannons. Which is the case. Nice. We're still stopping. Refill health. Except that guy because it's a normal one. Still a normal guy. Now we should only be spawning cannon ships. Yeah. Whoa. Right. Alright. Good. It makes a lot more sense. Okay. It's good. It's good. Nice. Okay. Be right back. Jeez. Okay. What I actually want to do now is create different types of enemies. And that as prefabs. So let's just call this one enemy default. We're actually going to try and change some colors for this phase just to see the difference between the enemies. Okay. And it's just for, I don't know, testing purposes. Enemy material. So we could name this enemy default mat. Let's create a new enemy. Difficulty 1 mat. And it's just going to be some sort of orange. So this is the default one. It doesn't have cannons. Okay. Enemy default left. Let's create another prefab variant. It's going to be the enemy cannon. This one has the cannons activated, right? And he's gonna be yellow or orange, right? Does it work? Orange, red. Great. And then we're gonna need to change some stuff here. Handle enemy type. We don't need this in the enemy script, but rather in the enemy spawn manager. Right. Just delete these things. Except for this. Did we cut it already? We did. This is... Why is it even here? Wait. Handle normal sailing is right here. Okay. Which is fine. So at the start, let's just say attacking player is false. And do this. Setting the cannon active or not is not something we need anymore. So let's just get rid of that. This we don't need. And this we don't need either. And then like so. Okay. That's settled. Cannon we don't need here as well. This we don't need either. Let's just try it with 2 prefabs. So let's field. Let's try it like this. Could. Is it an array? It's an array, huh? Let's make a list out of it. Generics. Oops. Oh. Okay, a list of enemy prefabs. Remove all. Huh? What do we need for... Whoops. Remove all. Do we need to specify? Clear. Okay. Just clear it to begin with, and then we add the enemy default prefab. And then here we clear it again. And then we add the enemy with the cannon. Let's see how that works. And we do this at the handle enemy type. So now we need a default and a difficulty one. Now let's see. Let's check again. Okay, so difficulty 0. Default. Or starting difficulty. Clear the list. It's empty anyways. And then we add default prefab. Difficulty 1. And then we add the one with the cannon. Everything else should work fine. So let's check. Let's recompile it to be safe. And check her out. Boom. We are not spawning anything. Oh. Because we didn't play it. Okay, so we got 5 normal enemies, and we should be... When do we set it to... I think it was 5. 5, okay. Got 1. 2. 3. 4. 4. And 5. Enemy cannon clone. Oh, yeah, boy. It's working. See it on the list to the right, the hierarchy. Got an enemy with a cannon. Oh, and these orange buffs. Now the rest of the enemies should all be orange now. Oh, but he's not chasing us. Okay. So what we could do here is at the enemy type, spawning blah 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 is right side facing player. Is attacking player. We could set that as serialized field, so make it visible in the editor, right? And then we can change. The default ones are not attacking the enemy. Makes sense. Enemy cannon is. And then let's change the difficulty to 3. Or the minimum amount of enemies to kill to 3. Pirate, yes. Hello. Let's get rid of 3 and check if it works. And if the enemies are chasing us. 1, 2, 3. Got an orange guy. And is chasing us. Nice. Now the rest of these should all be orange. Okay, good. The thing is now... how do we do this then? The more enemy types we get, the longer this list is gonna get. Like, theoretically. Could be this long, but I don't think we're gonna get that much variation. So I think it's fine. Except it's gonna be double the amount. Imaginary villain, thank you. Hello. First time I ever got raided. How are we all doing? Come on in, come on in. We're working on a pirate game. Currently on enemy variations. Thanks for the raid. And for the follow. This thing is huge. Way to set up the stream, huh? Alert box. There it is. Boom. Yeah, we're currently working on a pirate game. And I'm trying to figure out how to design the what do you call it? The enemy difficulty system. Trying to create variations without having to make too much changes if I add an enemy. Yes, yes. That's the dealio. And yeah, I'm trying to determine how to make... I got left and right enemies and we're trying to make it not much of a hassle to switch sides. And obviously we're at the early stages of this game. But what I'm thinking is... create spawn points over here. And just create two cannons. It's right cannon, left cannon. Deactivate one, and upon spawning, I guess we define which cannon to spawn or enable by random. So at the start, I guess we check. What do we check? Switch. Between 0 and 1. And the case 0. Wait. Cannon right and cannon left we need. And we activate the right cannon if we get the number 0. Oops, break. And if we get the number 1, we activate the left cannon. And we set is facing True. And over here defaults. And brick. That should solve our issue. I think. I hope. So now we can deactivate both of them. Grab a right cannon. Left cannon. First, check if difficulty is bigger than 0. Yeah. Recompile to make sure everything's freshly updated. And then let's see. Shouldn't have any cannons now. Boom. After 3, the difficulty should increase. And we should get orange enemies with cannons, either left or right. Should be right side, I think, yeah. Ah, the one's looking the wrong way. Both looking the wrong way. Okay, not working. What is the problem? Left side active drums. Max exclusive, so it should be 0 and 1. Or should we do it like this? Oops. Pew pew. Yes. Let's wait. Let's debug for bigger than 0. It's here. Let's set the 1. Random number. See what number we actually get. Okay, 0, first number. 1. That should be a left one. The second orange guy. But it's still a right. It's probably gonna face left, yeah. Did I drag the wrong one in? Nope. False. Let's change the difficulty to 1 because, I mean, amount of ships we need to destroy to make things quicker. Pew. Boom, 1. Got the number 0, which means it's a right-facing enemy ship. Cannon to the right. I think. Wait. Let's look at it. This guy is the new guy. I think I didn't even freaking turn the thing. Nope. Great. Obviously, it won't work that way, huh? That's the way. Okay. Found the problem. So we need to turn this guy around. Put it on the other side. For it to actually be in the right the right way. One that should be left. Let's saying at the debug at the bottom. And now it's on the left. Turning to the left, shooting at us. Oh, not shooting at us? Ah. Ay, ay, ay. Hello, Ameripon. No, actually not. I'm postponing it because I'm actually working on this project for university. And the project we need to complete is a game prototype, actually. And we had to choose from a random idea generator. And this is the result of it. A pirate game, entire game on one screen. Treasure hunting, as in my way of interpreting it, just collect loot. And theme or setting is pirates. Why are we not shooting? Where is that? Enemy cannon. What is the reorigin again? Reorigin. Oh. Okay. Why do I even need a reorigin? I could actually just take the transform. Like a game jam? No. Actually, yeah, well, theoretically, yes, with random idea, I suppose. We were allowed to change. We didn't need to take the first prompt. Like, if the setting didn't fit much, you could have just continued randomly generating and then chosen one which you think fit. Oops. Let's test him out like this. So you're gonna shoot now? Oh, probably feel wrong. Hello? Stop turning away, please. Okay. That solved it, I hope. Time to test. Have you finished your game, Ameripon? Oh, we're not spawning. This guy works. Shooting as well. And it's the left side. Left-sided cannon ship. Trademark. And now a right-sided cannon is coming. Boom. Nice. So sporadically a smuggler ship's gonna come and you can go ahead and upgrade your ship. That was really quick. Sorry for that. I got massively derailed for a good month. Trip to the States. For a month. And my son got really sick for 2 weeks. Oh, bummer. But now, everyone's healthy now, and I've been back at it for another 2 weeks. It's nice, good to hear. I was sick too last week I was also sick. Thank God I'm healthy again. And thank goodness everyone's healthy on your side. But why are both cannons activated on this guy? Probably another me error, not deactivating it. Right. Now, the next thing that's kind of bothering me is that every single enemy at the beginnings... Wait, no. Are they all arriving too early? Yeah, they're almost all arriving at the same time. Let's change the spawn rate to be random. Right? That makes sense. I think let's change it to 2. That should be enough for them to be a little farther apart. Yeah, way better. So we're getting loot from these guys, getting valuables. The thing is, the difficulty... Battles are obviously placeholder. And these are cargo ships. The red ones don't have any defense nor offense. And they actually just... in theory, they're just cargo ships that are just sailing by, and you're a pirate and you want to loot those guys. After a couple of sunken ships, they notice we need to up our defenses and offenses, and in that way the game gets harder and harder because they also upgrade their ships more and more. But now we just have ships with cannons. And they're gonna get more, they're gonna need more hits to be sunked. Okay, now we got the smuggler ship, this time a bit slower. This is all placeholder stuff. You can refill your health for a lot of money because the game shouldn't be too easy and you shouldn't be able to, like, in my opinion, constantly fill up health for a small amount of money. So that's why I made it expensive. Probably gonna change that because now it's just like 90% of the loot that you get is the amount of, or is the cost of refilling health, which is a lot. Fire rates and speed upgrades are obviously not the correct pricing, and should have refilled my health. And it's also a hard thing to figure out, I feel like. Hello? The pricing. Okay, let's just do this. Wonder why that broke. Where is it? Let's make it so you can actually force him to get to the player. To begin with. Oh, I can't. Let's just set it to 0. I think that's easier. Okay. Get over here and sell me your goods. There's gonna be a lot more upgrades. They're still testing. Not allowed to use assets for the university. They want us to do it all ourselves. That's what a game also. Okay. would like to add some assets, like better water shader and stuff, but I can't. Wait, for it? Okay, we're not getting any errors. Good. Okay. You always code on your own? Yes, I do! I do use AI occasionally, but more to figure out... if I don't figure out a problem on my own after what feels like 10 minutes, but I actually try around an hour, then I ask him, hey yo, help me out with this. What's the problem here? But usually I just do it on myself, by myself. I like to have solutions without Googling them, or AIing them. What was I on? Okay, first of all, time range, we don't need this to be visible anymore, so let's just put it back as a private. Let's create another enemy. Oops. What type will you be? You're gonna be faster. Boom. Turn speed. Oh, whoops. Need to actually make it different. Variant. Can I create one from this? If a variant? Okay. That works. Cannon. I don't know, faster. Easy renaming. So it's gonna be 10. Quicker turn speed. And quicker fire rate. So 2. And you're gonna come and spawn after we sink, I don't know, 10 ships. We set the difficulty level to 2. And at the spawn manager, case, if we're at the difficulty, butterfingers, difficulty L2, clear the list and add difficulty 2 prefab. Oops. Boom. Difficulty 2. That should work. So difficulty faster, we need to add this guy over here. Cannon faster. We actually don't need 2 variations here, I think. Yeah. Best. Wait. First of all, we need to make it visually discernible. Difficulty 2, and let's change the color to, I don't know, purple. It's not going to be the end result. So cannon faster, you shall be violet. Or pink. Play. Test. Now first we need 3, I think, and then 10. And first of all, we need to make sure they spawn. Just sailing by, passing by. Boom! There's a Surprise attack by pirate. And now we got the third one. You can see to our right, an enemy cannon has spawned. Which is an orange guy. It should be coming somewhere right there. Hey, hey. I didn't count. I don't know, 8? Is that the 10th? Hey, smuggler. Now should be 10th. Yeah, enemy cannon faster. You can see it on the right, on the list. In the hierarchy. There he is. Cannon on the left, is he gonna face the left? Yes. He's quicker, but I think I need to make the turning speed quicker because he's not turning fast enough. He's sailing faster than he can turn. Oi, this is the red guy. Oh, again, I should have refilled the thing. Why is it throwing an error? If we die? I don't know, but we need to change the speed. Let's just spawn him in from the beginning. Where are you at? There you are. And test out the turning speeds. Cannon didn't spawn. Or enable. Does it need to be quicker? Yeah, I think it needs to be quicker. So 3. Kind of faster. 3. Let's make it so after 2 ships we get the violent ones. Yo, I keep forgetting to activate the spawner. Let's try again. This one next should be orange. Yep. On the left. Face to the left. Shoot. Boom. And now the faster one. Should have one cannon to the left. Oh no, to the right. Whoops. So now there should only be violet ones spawning. How do these newer enemies act when we got them? Like a big number of them. Oh, they don't have cannons. Why? Hmm. Oh, because of difficulty level. Ah. Okay, now they have. No. Shit. Okay, it is harder. They don't always hit, which is also good. Because if they do, then it's unfair. They're not avoiding each other, which is kind of dumb, but... Nice. Probably need to set the turn towards player speed higher. Yeah, it's harder. Stop! Yep. This is good. This is good. Apply. So did we change it for all of them? Nope. Alright. There were left and right ones, right? Yeah. Yes. Okay. But we could... Yeah, I think that's easy to do. Like over here at the difficulty 1 to 2, we don't need to actually clear. But we could also just add. So we have both types of enemies. Let's just cheat a bit. Give ourselves a lot of health. To test this thoroughly. Let's see. Difficulty 0, no cannons, they're just passing by. You sink them, grab the loot. And they're like, oi! This guy's attacking us, we need to upgrade our defense and offense. Let's grab some cannons. So now, both of them should be spawning. We have 2 purple ones. JD Unreal, thanks for the follow. Purple and orange. Why is there a red one? I think he despawned. The ones we didn't sink yet just recycle if they manage to outsail us. As soon as they get out of the map, they respawn. If you don't sink them. So we got 4 violets. Just read with the unit. I thought you were... I heard or I've read that name again. JG YouTube, right? Probably. But hey, I'll take it. So now we got... now we only have purple ones. Oops. Let's give us... I don't have enough money. Speed. Okay, still only purple ones. So how does the enemy spawn manager look like? Oh. Okay, that's not what we wanted. We keep adding this guy. Makes sense. Didn't think about that. Thing is, we're at case 2. If we're at difficulty level 2, we keep doing this code. It's kind of obvious. But I didn't really see it. So every time we call this thing, we add another one to the list, which makes the chances of spawning a different kind of enemy. If you have 1 orange and 12 red ones, chances are slim. Can we check if prefabs? Oops. Oh, enemy prefabs contains. And if that's not the case, do this. I think should work. Just keep an eye on the right. So first guys, the red ones, the normal ones. Oop. Enemy cannon on our list on the right is great. We add the cannon faster. Nice. Okay, solve the problem. Okay. And let's do the same for here. Oops. Enemy prefabs contain difficulty 1. When 1. Do this. Yeah. Let's check again, or let's test it longer now. See if it really works. Or if we're just grabbing the first on the list. And we don't want that. Can I hit this guy, please? Ugh. The one? Now both should be spawning now. Got only orange, only purple. Still only purple. Any orange guys? Okay. Why did the list get cleared again? Wait, let's recompile quickly, just to be sure it's updated. Oh, forgot to charge me mouse. Okay, let's check again. It's weird that I feel more like a game dev now, because I'm testing with the gamepad, with the Xbox controller. Okay, getting new errors. Oh. We need to check if it's not in there. Not if it's there. enemy cannon in the list to the right. If you kill him now, we get another one. Cannon faster. What happens now? Still faster? Or still both of them in the list? Maybe the other error we just solved was the reason that it didn't work. Okay, both of them here. Now we're getting a lot of purple ones and an orange guy. Great. Maybe we could add a rammer. A ship without cannons, but is fast and rams the player. Increase our fire rate. Yeah, I think it's perfect. Yes. Alright. I think the max enemy count is fine with 5. I think a lot more would be too crowded, but let's test it. 20. Yep. Probably a lot of red ones now. The thing is that they just don't ignore or they don't evade each other. I mean the enemies. I can drive or sail through them. Oh, the sound. Frames, come on. The hell? I thought Unity 6 had more performance or better. But it's doable, I guess. I mean, maybe with 10. Maybe it's, at some point it's just gonna be impossible to avoid cannonballs flying around. Let's test it out with 10. We still got 140 frames now. Quickly dropping. I mean, it's a variable that we can easily test if the game's, I mean, more polished and stuff. So yeah. But what makes it lag though? Got a box collider here. We don't have anything on this. Nope. It's the particles. Let's try it out with 16 of them. Oops. So we dropped to 50. Is it because of the particles? Yep, it is. Right? Oh. Yeah, it's the particles. Okay. At least we found the problem. I think that's easily solvable with the visual effects graph instead of using the particle system, but we know. We'll write it down and we'll solve it when the time comes. For now, let's check my tasks. Difficulty system's fine for now, I think. I just want to get the systems working. So then we can like adjust it. When we get more content, like for example, more types of enemies and stuff, but that's not the priority right now. Can I set this with this? Int, test, int. Probably not. Test, int. Nope. Okay. Just wondering if I could set the amount of sunken ships needed for difficulty 0 to, or difficulty 1 to get set. So for now, let's just change it to 3. The enemies come with cannons, and then 8. I don't know. Now for the currency, let's try and work on that. Smuggler ship. Oops. The shop and shop menu. Here we have the prices. Prices. On enable. Where did we set the shop repair cost? Ship repair. There it is. We're set 90. That's a lot. Let's say it's gonna cost you half of your valuables, half of your money. So let's go to fire rate upgrade costs. Quick maths. It should get more expensive every time. So let's increase it on clicking the upgrade button. So after we upgrade, the fire rate upgrade cost gets more expensive by 20%. Oh, the cassette is int. Yep. If I forget, yeah, we need to set it to this. Well, let's get percent value, 20%, and we add 20% of this value. Yeah. Let's change the shop behavior. Let's grab the. Let's just turn off enemy spawning. Add some loot. And randomize. Okay. Randomize the distribution. Like that. And the smuggler ship should just arrive after 10 seconds. Oh wait, no, let's just do 5. So we currently got 0. Yeah. Speaking of 0, we need to change the pricing first. Let's make it cost 50. Same for speed. 50 bucks. We got 60. So it costs 50, like we said. And come right back around. Whoops. So let's check. 50 divided 100 times 120. Should cost 60 now. Since we add 20%. And that is correct. Now we need it. It's gonna add 20% from 60. Right? Which is 60 divided by 100. Oops. 72. Just want to make sure that's actually correct. 72, I said? Yeah, 72. Not that big price difference. We'll see. It's just a balancing act. How much loot can you get? How valuable is it? And the pricing should adjust itself accordingly. So, speed. Upgrade cost. Do the same for this guy. So every time you upgrade it, it gets more expensive. Okay. Something else I want to change. The cannon faster guys probably have more health, so let's do 2 hits for them. We still have no visual distinction that the enemies are actually damaged. Oops. Let's change the smuggler ship duration. No, let's keep it. Now let's play around. See how this works. Or, wait, let me stop being invincible. Make it 10. And before we do that, let's actually... Oops. I need a different thing for the health bar. Let's just create one. I don't know. 100 times. And let's just paint it red. Or leave it white. Export. Oops. And create a folder here called sprites. And put it in here. See if it worked. And then change it. Okay, don't want. Default. Why doesn't it want to be assigned? Too small or what? Oh, maybe this? Oh wait, no. Merge. Export. PNG. Sprite. What is the problem? Files. Maybe if we save it as a PSD file. I don't know. Nope. See. Sprite. Only textures with width height being multiple of 4 can be compressed. Doesn't want. A. We need to make it bigger. Let's make it a square. Save it. This is stupid. Why then? Did I miss something? Sprite mode, single. I don't know. Okay. Didn't know you had to change that. So you didn't have to used to. Either way works. Okay. Right. Need to make a border around that, but I'm looking forward to use the feel asset. Are you still here, Ameripon? Am I getting damage? Oh, I'm not even getting shot at, so. Better valuables. Good. Everyone's waiting. Alright, 10. Boom, getting shot at. I think 20% is not enough. 60, now it's gonna be 72. It is gonna go. It is exponential. Yeah, it probably is. Exponentially more expensive. Is it? Oh, wait. The health bar, I think it's not working. Oh, we still have 90% costs, I think, for the health refill or repair. Should actually rename that to repair ship. Wait, it's actually not. It would be cool. The goal is to have adaptive music. The more or the higher the difficulty is. And the more difficult it gets, the stormier the weather. Yeah, there's the bug right there. We don't want loot spawning if we didn't sink the ship. Let's give ourselves some speed. We still have red ones. Okay. Let's check the health issue. Player, we have 10 health. So I think here's the problem. Filled, horizontal, full amount. Perfect. And then we're gonna add a health bar background, which is gonna be black. It's gonna be underneath. Let's just make it a dark red. So we know what would have been full health. And the other thing is, close this. We want to change the text in our UI builder. Here it is. Repair ship button. Need to rename that in the code. Repair ship. And here, repair ship. Where are you? Here. Reading this, repair ship button. Yes. And then, when we destroy the enemy, we don't. I mean, when we just damage the enemy, we don't spawn loot. Which is gonna happen here. This is also a mess. Save. Well, we got red ones until now. Yep, health bar is working. So let me check. I forgot to check in the code, but maybe we'll figure it out right now. I think I did change it to 50%. The amount of money you have is the cost for repairing your ship. Yeah, correct. And yeah, you can only upgrade once. Only once when he visits. I think for the upgrades, there's probably going to be a lot of upgrades. Well, a lot. I don't know if a lot. But it's definitely going to be more than double the amount we have now. Meaning, I think the effect of the upgrade should be stronger. So, where is it? Shop menu. So fire we added 10%. Let's add 25. Same goes for speed. $25, $25. And then we change it on the UI itself. 25. And here 25. Without the space. Check again. Hello guys. And I'll probably make it so that the enemies, while the smuggler is sailing towards the player, enemies don't spawn anymore. I think that's better. Let's see if we notice with the second time we upgrade fire rate. So first it was every 1.5 seconds you can shoot. And it is currently 1.125. So it's 0.8 now. Yeah, noticeably faster. Speed. Not noticeable. Speed was at 13, I think. Or 20. Okay, that's a lot. A much bigger jump. Makes it harder to turn as well. Unintentional trade-off. Now at 25. We are blazing. Now we're at 30. Oh. much does it cost even? It costs 100 now. See, I think we should either decrease the amount of percent we get quicker and fire rate and stuff, or increase the amount of money or percent it gets more expensive. Plus, I need to obviously add a cap to how much you can upgrade your speed and fire rate. Oh, something broke. Okay. I wasn't able to upgrade my fire rate and speed, but I was able to repair the ship. Reason unknown. Okay, fire rate. Okay, now it works. The Uber pirate. We still had a red one lurking around. Poor guy. Okay, now we can't upgrade again. Clicking A. Clicking with the mouse, nope. Speed, but repair ship, that works. Oh, I'm an idiot. We don't have enough, it didn't have enough money. Yeah, we definitely need a back button, because now we're stuck. Add that task real quick. Where are you at? There you are. Okay. So we need the back button. Okay. Are you white? Hello? Style sheets. Nope. UXML. Pause. Wait. Why pause? Hello. There we go. Full screen. Fit the viewport. Okay. Now let's add a button. Button. It's gonna be. Yep. Back button. Just, I don't know. Return. Alright, and then we're gonna also have these styles. Where was it? Just drag it in. Oh, button hover, button focus. Preview. Preview. Okay. Save. And now we need the functionality in the code, which is over here. Shop menu events. Now we need the back button. Oh, we need to actually create a field for it. And grab it. control the back button. And in order to do something, you need to subscribe to a method. There we go. Okay. And we're just gonna say on upgrade, because I think that only resumes time. It sets game state to playing, makes the ship F off. Yeah. Okay. So we click the upgrade. I think that's all we need. We don't need to do that. Oh, we need to switch back to the... Whoops. Correct controls. Full health. Nope, nope. Okay. Good. Should be good to go. Plus, at some point we need a audio-visual feedback that we do not have enough money. So that the players don't look as dumb as I just did. There he is. So now we don't have enough money. Boom! 50 bucks. Oh, I can't afford it. A return. Perfect. So now let's just go dial that back down. 10, or let's make it... Let's just keep it at 10. 10, 10. Oops. 10. Oh. 10. Let's increase it by 30%, the price. Ship grade upgrade cost 50/50, and this we're gonna keep it. Where's the repair ship button? Oh, you set that up top. 50%. Right. Let's recompile and do test play again. Actually have some placeholder music, which is a sick drum track. Which doesn't loop correctly. We're still testing out, we're still prototyping. Or iterating. Varied plus 10 actually. So it cost us 50 last time. That cost 65. I mean, an upgrade could be, for example, a pickup range. Similar to, I think, Sea of Thieves, that you can at some point grab stuff from a greater distance with a hook. You don't have to manually do it, I think, in my game now. Just automatically grabs with the hook. Are these OP? I don't really know. Definitely annoying to fight against. $100. How much is the fire right now? 3.9. I think that's okay. We need to change it here. Text. Be right back. Hello. So, what else can we work on? For the last half an hour. How about we just quickly create the player upgrade so that he has 2 weapons, 2 cannons. You have anything? Oh, is that smuggler? So let's just grab the cannon. Oops. Cannon R and cannon L. This is add smuggler. Do we even need this? I don't think we do. Because we're changing the control scheme. So meaning it's not going to shoot anyways, because I had the problem that as soon as you went to the smuggler, at the menu, you could still shoot. And changing the controls, that issue should be resolved. So I think I'm not. Nope, we're not shooting. Not anything. And now we are. Okay, so we don't need that actually. So let's remove it. Clean this code up. We get an error over here. And remove this. And this. Right. And now we're just gonna do this dirty again, which we're gonna place down here. Void add left cannon. Just gonna activate it. We actually don't need a reference to the right one because that's the default cannon. Ugh. So shop menu events, we need to actually add this button. We're running out of space. So let's put this everything a bit to the top and add a button. And we're gonna name it additional cannon button. Fits. We can copy this one. 4th price tag. Yep. Right, now back to code. First we need to create a button. Additional cannon button. Then we need to initialize it. Additional cannon button. Copy this. And subscribe to the event so we can do something with it when we click on it. Put it in the right order, above the back button. And then what we do is we go ahead and grab the player, get the script, and add left cannon. And that's it. Nope, wait, we need to actually, I can just, why am I doing it this way? I should put it in the start method. Oh wait. Yeah, in the start method. Do this. So we don't need to do it every single time. It's gonna change the controls automatically every time we upgrade, or click the upgrade button, or click any button. Okay. It should work. Didn't define the price, huh? Forgot about that. Membership. There it is. It's gonna be additional additional cannon price or cost. It's gonna be so and so. There it is. Reduce worth is the additional cannon cost, and we need an if we have enough money. We don't do this. We ain't gonna be able to buy. Yeah, that's all we need to do, I think. Let's just make it. Let's make it cost 100. So, only dry cannon now. Some innocent ships. Give me your loot. Should have enough soon. 122. So additional cannon. Oops. Price tag didn't get set. Okay. Left and right should be on now. Oh, we got 2 cannons on the right now. Whoops. With 0 fire rate. Pirate is also going to be 1.5. I really need to spin this guy around. Just copy this position. Wait, wrong one. Copy the position of the first guy and put it on the second one. And then rotate it. Boom. Left and right cannons. What do we set when we upgrade the fire rate? Cannon behavior. We need to make it so we get all of cannon behaviors within the player in. Yeah. We need to disable it first. And set the price tag. So we need a label. Which is label, fourth, upgrade, label. Initialize it. Fourth. And fourth upgrade. Oh wait, no. What do we call it? Fourth price tag. Okay. And then this is gonna be this. Text will say the additional cannon cost plus a $sign. Oops, whoops, whoops. You got enough money for the upgrade, and cannon ships are arriving. Additional cannon, and now we got two-sided cannons. Ammo's not an issue, so it doesn't matter. Oh, what I also forgot is to disable that button. The additional cannon button, since we can only add one for now. What's gonna happen? Okay, nothing happened. Except that we closed the menu, but the back button's not visible, I just noticed. Okay. Back button should be visible, but it's too far down. And we need to make it smaller, I think. adjust the size, and what's gonna happen if we disable its visibility? Let's click preview and check. Where is it? Display. Okay, we actually need to change the display and not the visibility. But I'll do that next time. What I actually want to implement now is a little bit of camera shake. So every time we get damage, or that when we shoot, make the camera shake. So first of all, we need the Cinemachine camera, and we need a, where is it? Impulse listener. Is it a static method? Let's find out. So on attack button, actually let's go to the cannon itself. Cannon behavior. So on attack, or when we fire, we're gonna go Cinemachine. We have impulse. Okay, impulse. Impulse source. How does that work again? Generate impulse. Okay. Let's actually create a manager, which is called the camera shake manager. We want it to be accessible from everywhere. So yep. Public void generate impulse. Let's create a field impulse source, and then Cinemachine impulse source dot generate impulse. And then at cannon behavior, when we shoot, camera shake, generate impulse. And let's see how that looks. So we need to first of all create the game object that carries the camera shaker manager. Camera shake manager. And to create a Cinemachine impulse. Impulse source. Which is this? So let's see. It's working. Let's test with force. That is a lot. What recoil? This could be damage. And this could be shoot. Let's just create game objects that carry the types of impulses. Shoot impulse, damage impulse. This is the shoot, which is gonna be rumble. And another one is gonna be damage. So it's gonna be shoot impulse and the damage impulse. Oops, generate. And generate damage impulse. Which is gonna be at the player health. Player health. And when we take damage, we get the camera shake manager and generate the damage impulse. Good. Oops, didn't. Drag him in. It's a lot. Too much. Yeah. 0.5 and recoil. How does it feel? There, we also need a shake. We actually hit the guys. It's okay. Looks good. Could be a bit much. But I think when you get damaged, it's appropriate. It's not like you get damaged every 10 milliseconds. Yeah. Let's create a new impulse called hit enemy impulse. Oops. Impulse source is what we need. When we hit an enemy, should we also do rumble? bump. Oh. Less. Yeah, I think that's good. Minus 0.25 and rumble. I think. Was it rumble? Nope. Explosion. Yep. Explosion. Okay. So we go to the enemy. And create another action we can call when we get damaged. On damage. So on damage is gonna get called as soon as we take damage. It's gonna be subscribed over here. Where is it? There we go. On damage. And here we're gonna go grab our camera shaker. And then we need to create that method first. Generate with enemy impulse. Boom. Then here, generate hit enemy impulse. And then we got the shakes, basic ones for starting off. So boom, shot, shake. Okay. Huh? Oh. Oops. We forgot to assign the correct impulse. Breaking the whole bullet thing. Or cannon thing. Let's see. Should work now. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Far. We need a placeholder sound for picking up stuff. And for buttons. Yeah, so far it looks okay, I guess. Ooh, that was close. And also works just damaging them. So we need an additional cannon. It's weird how it shoots. Whoa. Gotta repair my ship. Boom. I wonder if the buttons align themselves or arrange themselves correctly if one's missing. Nope. We're still missing the return button because it's underneath. See it slightly at the bottom, but we need to check how we can fix that. It arranges itself as soon as the button's gone. But yeah, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.